Alright, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the, to a Bradtastic stream, first and foremost. For those of you who are brand new, I'm Bradley Moss, otherwise known as the Bradtastic Ninja. I hope you guys are having an amazing day. Now, tonight, we are not going to be playing a game. I know it sounds weird because, hey, I normally play games on stream. Hey, Joe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, my friend. I hope you're having an excellent day. I do believe you had work today, but hopefully you've had a very amazing day nonetheless. So glad you can be here, bro. Now, as I was saying, we are not going to be playing a game tonight. Now you're probably wondering, what? This is Twitch. He's a gamer. A pro gamer, but he does it for a hobby. And he's not playing a game tonight? What is this? Well, one of my plans for this year is I wanted to make a game. And at the same time, 10-second delay between stream and chat box? Oh, that's okay. That's alright, 10 seconds is no bother for me. And I'm not dropping frames, there's no errors. Yeah. No worries. So yeah, we'll be making a game, and this will be the first of many streams that I do have planned over the, however long it takes to make a game. I mean, I'll be the one who's using the tool. Hey SB, thanks so much for the look, my friend. I hope you're having an excellent day. And what I was about to say... So yes, we're going to be making a game using RPG Maker VX. So that's Victor X-Ray. For those who misheard that as BS or BX or anything along the lines of that. And I'll be following... Well, before we start making the game, we got to understand how to use the tool. That went through perfectly, Joe. So I'll be following the tutorial provided on this website. I will create a command for that for you to quickly whip out and read, have a read or a nosy around for yourselves. 11 seconds. Wait, am I dropping frames on your end? Because I'm really looking fine here. I seriously am. So yeah, we'll be following a series of tutorials on the link I provided, using the PDFs that's used to develop a game that I'll be making throughout the tutorial. And then once we've gone through the tutorial, I will then start making a game from scratch using... nope, not dropping frames. Excellent. Okay. And while you go through the tutorial and watch me go through the tutorial myself, have a think about what you guys would like to see in the game, because remember, you guys are involved in this too. Anything you like to include in the game, by all means, there's a suggestion channel in my Discord server, which you can find right here. And if you're a part of that and you submit a suggestion, whether I use it in the game or not, hey, you get the final product of the game for free. And of course, I'll have a copy of the game myself, which I'll play on stream. Because, well, I'll be play testing throughout the series of streams as well. And, by all means, you guys will get to see how the game goes and get to play it for yourself. And this is something that I want to, add to my e-portfolio. But at the same time, have you guys credited for it as well. And we all come together as a community to make an amazing game. I mean, we want to make history of this. And it's something I've always wanted to do when it comes to gaming. Like, I want to make history. Whether it be playing a game or maybe the further up, develop a game. We can do it. 2022 is our year. And I'm glad I get to get things started tonight. I'm not singing that song. Alright, now let's switch up the playlist, because I want to play something else for the music. Mainly because, you know, we're we're building a game. We don't have video game music to use, so I'm just gonna have to use this. I'll just make sure that's fine. Alright. I just want to make sure the music's just right for this. That's perfect. I'm just using a royalty-free playlist that's safe for streaming. Alright, now let's switch scenes. To introduce you guys, this will be the tutorial series website that you'll be seeing when you click on that link. Well, if you choose to. And it will have a total number of 22 levels, 21 then a final level, where I'll be going through them from 1 to 22 to be able to create the game that I'll be making through the tutorials. There will be some bonus tutorials as well to help me find it up, which I'll definitely take into account for when we go through the development of our game. And even though it'll be quite finicky to go between this screen and the tool that I'll be using, which is RPG Maker VX, I'll have this open on my secondary screen, which is right here, where I can see the stream and see you amazing folks in chat. What I might do is have it so I've got it like that. Yeah, that should do it. That should absolutely do it. Cool. Oh, I just need to make sure that that is perfect. Yay! I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. Now, I can witness the chat on Streamlabs, but I've also got the chat open on my phone so I can see what's going on, regardless of what. So this way I've got no excuse to ignore anyone in chat in any way, shape or form. Not that I don't want to ignore you guys. You guys are awesome. Now, first off, level 1, which has the first step. We are creating the storyline. I actually want to bring this to the main screen, so let's magnify this a bit. Oh wait. Actually, yeah, I'll magnify it. I'll magnify the page. That way you guys can read with me. Level 1, creating a storyline. In this course, we will introduce how to create a simple RPG using RPG Maker VX. The course is generally based on the full version of RPG Maker. However, those with the trial version will be able to follow along as well. Step 1, creating a storyline. Now this will be key for when we think about our story. First, before firing up RPG Maker, we need to prepare a basic outline for the RPG we want to create. Like the blueprints for a building, a storyline is essential to beginning work on our project. Creating a work of epic proportions is a bit out of our league as of yet, but we will begin with something a bit simpler. Let's take a familiar theme, the hero defeats the Devil King, and expand upon it. Point out, write your storyline down on paper, even though we're in the digital age. I will use up Google Docs to write up our storyline. And of course, you guys are more than welcome to include things to the storyline. I may even ask anyone you to choose a storyline for us. Of course, we can't use what's in the tutorial because it's basically putting a little effort into what we want for our story. But of course, let's also try to keep it original. I mean, we've heard the mystery where the where the ally who appears to be good is actually the secret bad guy. I've seen that before. And then you've also got the, oh, it's you, Yuri, the trainer who trains. I'm the Pink Panther. Let's organize our storyline. The key here is to organize your ideas and then get them down on paper. Of course, new ideas and improvements will pop up as you work, as a real project does. But first, we want a general outline to work from. Example, the hero defeats the Devil King. The VX quest storyline, Good King's Castle. Receive instructions from the king to defeat the Devil King. Minato Port. Recruit members of your team. Find a boat. Needed to get to the Cave of Demons. Cave of Demons. Find an airship. Needed to get to Devil King's lair. Devil King's lair. Battle with final boss. End scene. Now that's a beautiful story to get us started. This looks about right. We've got a clear idea of what will happen from beginning to end. Alexa, turn on light, please.
Okay.
Thank you. It can be tempting to think that, oh, I've got a pretty good idea of what to do in my head, so no worries. However, when it comes to actually creating the story, ideas get mixed up and even forgotten. To keep things interesting, it's best to record all your ideas on paper for future reference. Or in our case, Google Docs or Discord. We'll definitely be using Discord for all your ideas, and then I'll document them into Google Docs afterwards, and then we can work on that. Aha, Bevan! You know what to do. The link's right here. Hope you have an excellent day, my friend. Now is also a good time to thinking about the name and personality of your main character. Additionally, if you come up with ideas for items, magic, names, and traits of monsters, etc., it'll be easier to create a solid game. Finally, write down any other ideas you may have, even if they are not directly related to the story. They can be a source of creativity and inspiration later on. Congratulations on completing level 1. In level 2, we'll get our hands dirty working with RPG Maker. Return to the table of contents, which we can easily do through here. Actually, it might be easy. Yeah, my day was pretty good. Just been relaxing at home, finished off the lawns, went for a walk down that lake, and got ready for today's stream. Well, tonight's stream. Level 2, Drawing Maps. Welcome to Level 2 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In Level 1, we decided to go on a general storyline for our adventure. Blah blah blah, we've read all this before. Good King's Castle, Minato Port, Cave of Demons, Devil King's Lair. In this level, we will get some hands-on experience using RPG Maker. To complete this level, you will need to have installed the trial version of RPG Maker VX in order to access the necessary graphics, sounds, and other components. Why have the trial version when you've got the full version on Steam, for that matter? Alright, I'll move the tutorial to me side screen over here. Step 2, setting up a new project. Now that we have a general storyline, let's get to it and begin using RPG Maker. Click on the New Project button located in the top left corner, right here. Cool. In this window, we need to enter some basic information about our game. In the folder name box, we will name the folder where our game data will be saved. So I reckon in my C drive should be ideal. The title box is for the name of the game we're about to create. Let's type VX Quest in the folder name box. So let's go VX Quest. The title box should automatically update. Yes, that it will. I'll just add tutorial to that for now. Invite invalid apparently. Ooh, I better update that then. Okay, that works for me. Very odd. Actually, let's try this. That way I could get you into the server sooner rather than later. Invite people. Try this one. It works just the same. Okay. In this window, we need to enter... No, we've done that. Step 3. Preparing to draw maps. So I should probably click OK on that. Next, let's set stage for our adventure by creating a field map within our world map. The default setting for world maps is 100 by 100. This is a bit too large for our purposes, so let's reduce it to 3030. Find the map of text that reads Map 001 on the left-hand side of the screen and right-click on it. From the menu that appears, select Map Properties, which is right here. Map Properties window. Hopefully you will see the same window as pictured right there. Yep, that I can. Here we can adjust several map settings, including the size and background music. Oh, but this background music sounds beautiful. Okay, that's cool. Adjusting width and height. In the general settings pane, you'll see the width and height selection boxes. Change the number from 100 to 30. Like so. Our map is currently named Map 001. This is a bit awkward, so let's change it to Field. If I could spell. Selecting background music. Don't worry about it, it's probably you. Oh, no worries. Okay, check the auto change background music box by clicking on it. Next, click the ellipse on the right. A list of all your available BGM choices will appear. You can listen to the various options and choose one that fits your map. Since we are creating a field map, let's go with Field 1. Ah? Field 1? Ah, no. I checked the wrong box. It helps to follow instructions. Of course, the BGM will change whenever enemies appear, but we'll adjust that setting later. After, yep, everything looks right here, so we click OK. Step 4, drawing maps. Now we are ready to draw our map. Switch to map mode. Oh, about that. We are on map mode. Select the grassline title. Tile. Yep, like that. In this step, we're creating the general outline for our field map, so don't worry about the details just yet. So you're looking for... So you want to do something like that. According to our storyline, our characters need a boat or an airship to reach different locations. So let's divide the large landmass into a couple of islands. The map should be a bit boring. Oh, the map would be a bit boring at all if it all contained were just grassland. So let's spice things up by adding topographical features like forests and mountains. Let's save the top right island for Devil King's Lair. Since he's a nasty guy, filling it in with desolate mountains seems appropriate. Okay, so let's include these features like so. So by the looks of it, we're doing something like, based on what I'm told in the tutorial, we're making it look something like that. So we'll go with step-by-step process and just start getting the basic outline right for the 3 islands, and then spice things up a little. So looks to be about that. Yeah, about that. Just about that. Well, that looks extremely close. And we'll do something about here. Actually, Desolate Mountain. And then you've got some nice mountain here. Some forest here. And some more mountain here. Yeah, like that should do it. Oh, wait. Hang on. Yep, like that. And something like that. Yeah, we'll go about that. And then we should be able to touch it up a bit. So maybe do something like that, like that, like that. Oh. Yeah, no, like that. Oh, there we are. There's a nice little island there. Wait, that didn't look anything like that. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh wait. Let's bring that back. Yeah, that's close enough. So, a question for those in the chat. Who here has actually been interested in some form of video gaming development? Just to see what it's like, or if you ever wanted to make a game or anything like that. Or even just map design for a level, if you wanted to. Oh, you, Joe, nice. What sort of game did you want to make? Like, oh, everyone, of course. Alright, let's hear it. What games have you guys thought about making, if you ever had the opportunity to make one? Got some good ideas, but they're mainly shooters or adventure stuff? Oh, that's okay. I mean, I'm sure I could host another development series on a game and we can use a different tool that's suited for that purpose. Maybe we could get nitty-gritty with Unreal Engine, which I have done as part of my studies. It's been really, really good making that. You might even see the original level I've done on that for a assignment I've done once upon a time. Band games? So like you'll make your own Sonic the Hedgehog or Mario Brothers or Legend of Zelda? But not licensed by Nintendo or Sega, of course. Avenge game kinda matchup maybe between Halo and Pokemon? Okay. So the Master Chief goes through 8 Pokemon gyms and then enters the Pokemon League? Nice. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Oh. Or where you're fighting evil people and you got Pokemon to help battle. Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely an interesting concept. You be past the games. You're all your enemies now. Oh well, that's quite close for that one. So I'll just touch base that one a little bit. Oh. Maybe play as a Pokemon? Okay. Really interesting concept. Really interesting. Alright, to keep your map as realistic as possible, try to draw your islands with non-regular shapes and add some accents using the different area tiles available. Try not to get too caught up in the stage, or you could spend hours tweaking everything. Get to a point where things look good and move on. Remember, you can always come back and make adjustments later. So I could probably do something like that. Oh wait. Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, and maybe add something like that, like that, like that, like that, like that. People versus Pokemon. I think we're actually going to get something like that in the upcoming Pokemon Legends game that's coming up for the Switch end of this month. Oh wow, that's actually quite close. So yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus will actually have Pokemon go in total rage at you and will actually attack you. Yes, I'm actually looking forward to that myself. I've got it on pre-order. It's releasing the Friday that I'm back at work. Well, I'd say back at work, like, gonna finish off my holiday, but I am uncertain if I'll be either working from home again or if I'm back in the office. Might see if I can make the effort to make that Friday a office day, so I can make an excuse to go to EB Games to pick up my pre-order. Now, I should probably save that because, well, we've made some really good progress, and I do want to continue on this. Although I noticed I left my desert island to be a little bland. Here we are. And let's add some nice vegetation like so. No, that looks nice. Maybe add one more there, just a little tweak of my own. Oh, hang on, I forgot about... Yeah, maybe something like that over there. And then what we want to do next is... we want to add... if I can find them. Aha! Here we go. So of course we've got a cave, roughly about here. And I should probably also make it look a bit realistic, like that. And then I've also got a castle. Wait, what? Now, let's undo. Perfect. Which reminds me to pick up Arceus after I finish my PC build. Yes! The perfect reminder. Okay, now that's... I'm just missing... I need... something like that. There we are. Which will be in March. Oh, that's right. March it. All going according to plan. All going according to your design. Alright, placing towns, castles, etc. on the map. Now that the topography is taken care of, let's refer back to storyline and add map symbols like towns, dungeons, castles, caves, etc. as necessary, which is what we've been doing. The completed field map. The key to drawing good maps is knowing beforehand where you will need to put important map symbols. Armed with this knowledge, you'll be able to make such better decisions about the map of your, or the shape of your map. And thank you so much for the host there, Milky. First time I got to listen to that sound as a sound alert for my hosts. I really appreciate that, man. How's your day going, my friend? Okay, step 5, testing the map. Now that we've created our field map, it's time to give it a playtest. But before we do this, we must decide on the starting point of our main character. Oh, excellent, man. I hope you feel better very soon. Definitely keep up your fluids as well. Definitely important for when you've got a headache, because sometimes headaches can come and go because you're dehydrated. So yeah, what we've been doing tonight is we're making a game, following some tutorial. And this is the basic overall map that we've done for the field, so what do you think? Of course we've been following some instructions as well, so we want to be able to get it right. While at the same time understanding the mechanics of the tool that we're using, so when we develop a game of our own, we'll understand what we can put into the game. Yeah. And hey, if you got any ideas for the game, you're more than welcome to submit them into the Discord. I do believe you're a part of the server already. So yeah, by all means, got any ideas? Chuck them through, and let's see what we can make. There is also important for headaches, but my doctor didn't agree. It's important for getting them, not for removing them. There was something I heard SB say the other day where he said he was concerned about getting COVID, so he kept on drinking alcohol to make sure he could still, like, have his sense of taste, which was there, but he was also concerned because he kept on getting a headache. I think it was a meme that he posted about it on Lawless NZ's server. Alright, switch to event mode, which is right there. Right click the title. Alright, we must select a tile, like so. Right click on tile, you select the starting position. From the menu that select set as starting position for the player. There we go. Check that the main character appears in this selected title. Yes. Yes. Once the starting position has been set, we can begin a playtest and walk around. This will give us a much different impression of our map from the map editor. As of yet, we will be unable to enter any of our towns, castles, or other areas. So guess what? We'll be playing a game. Let's save changes. Hey, look at this! Guys, we're playing the game we've made! That's so cool. Congratulations, you've completed level 2. Next, we'll discover how to create events. Ooh, events. The open project feature is disabled in the trial version of RPG Maker VX. In order to use the sample data, you'll need to purchase the full version. I reckon very cool. Alright, now let's move on to level 3.
I solemnly swear that I'm up to no good.
Yeah. It's only, like, it appears to be a small map, but once we move on to creating our events and be able to expand on to further maps, which are based in, say, the castle, well, the Good King's castle, the cave, and the Devil King's castle, we will actually have a game that will probably make $1. Probably less than that, because it's something that we've developed on stream here. Alright, here we go. Oh, let's give that a... Welcome to level 3 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 2, we created a new project and then drew a field map. There we go. In this level, we will create the places, villages, dungeons, etc. that we currently only have symbols for. To complete this level, yep, we've done all that, Here too, we will adhere to the storyline we've created in level 1. Let's build everything in the order we have it listed. Set P. There's a typo in this document. Set P. Look at it. Set P. Wow, this is a very professional document. Oh man, just like one tech. Oh yeah, I saw that on Messenger. It looks amazing, mate. Alright. Step 6. Creating the Good King's Castle. Yeah, I think it's a typo. It's actually meant to be step 6. First, let's make the Good King's Castle. It is top on our list. Making a new map. In the editor, click on VX Quest. in the map tree, then right click on the same spot and select new map. Now we want to call it Good King's Castle. Nice, man. Alright, what do we got? A new map dialogue, a dialogue box should appear like above. Yep. Next, let's leave the size at default 17 by 13. Okay, cool. And let's auto change to town 2. Okay. Please note that that will not be available in the trial version. He could be the Night King. It will have to be nighttime for that to happen, but of course, it's one of those maps where it's a static time of day where it's just going to be daylight. But of course, it may appear nighttime when we enter the Devil King's castle. Like, it's one of those... I think it was... What was that game? That looked like it was changing time of day just as you progress through. It was... Ah! Jimmy Neutron on PC. Now that was a good game. That was a brilliant game. Drawing the castle map. We drew a map appropriate for the king's residence. So I need to draw a map that looks something like this. Democious TV, how you doing? I haven't actually seen you for a while. Hang on, let's do something for you. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, we've got one. Oh, look at that. You get 2 for the price of 1. Oh, you've been lurking. I appreciate that heaps, man. Oh, I had... Yeah, I just set up stream elements on my stream, so I believe it resets from the point where I've actually had it set. But I know you've been watching a lot... Oh, pardon me, a lot more than that. But yeah, really been appreciating the lurk, man. I hope you've been keeping well. And Happy New Year. I don't think I've seen you all year. Oh yes, I heard you drew it, baby. I remember you telling me this. Yeah, no, getting ready for basically children can actually take a fair bit out of your day. But yeah, no worries. Got to make every moment count for when that baby arrives, especially since this is your legacy. Now, I'm sure you'll raise them to be a very fine example of what you want the world to be. And that they'll find a purpose in their life and set an example for the rest of the world as well. Now, I think they just made me shed a tear. Oh, yep, I did. Only 23. Oh, for your escape from Tarkov. Alright. Now, after all that, this is the map we'll be making. I should be a motivational speaker. Just do it! Yesterday, you said tomorrow. What can I use? Have we got everything in here that I can use? I'm pretty sure I do. Those are all outdoor features. I need... Oh, look at that. I got my... Oh, wait. Those pillars don't... is... Oh no, these are the ones I need. But first, let's get our... No, that will really help. Always good to have a floor ready. And then we need walls. It should be in page D. Wait. No walls? Okay. Maybe that's it. Oh wait, no. No, that's not it. Although it does have... Yep. Oh wait. Bring those a little bit closer. Yep, that looks good. And then I see stairs. Let's go down like that. Wait, do we have those here? Should do. Yes. Okay. Let's bring those pillars like that and like that. And then I need to find the right wall to use. So maybe that's it. Oh. Oh yeah. This may have it. I think we found it. You're off for night. Nora's there, Demosha, so I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, no worries. Whatever happens, happens, and I hope you have an amazing year. And, of course, an amazing June, an amazing baby, and an amazing life as a father. And I hope you have an amazing life as well, preparing to be the father, which it feels like it's been a journey so far. And, of course... Yeah, no worries, man. So good to see ya. Let's just give you one more shout out. Finland! And we really appreciate you, man. Take care.
Put them up. Oh, behind. I'm dead. Killed one. I Kill two.
Hey, it made me cry.
There's one in the other room.
Alright, now we better add some decor, because it just looks like a room. Maybe like so, and like that, and then we need some. Oh, do we have it here? Please hope we do. Probably not in here. What about in here? Wait, what? Are we missing something? We require... Oh no, here we go. Found it. Hidden in plain sight, as they say. Look at that, we made a throne room! Using curtains and carpet as decoration, we've decided to create a sense of royalty. The king's throne is set in the middle. We've used mainly tiles from tile sets C and D to draw the map. To wrap things up, we've drawn an entrance at the middle of the bottom. Step 7. Using quick event creation, transfer. The two maps we've created currently exist in completely separate worlds. There is nothing linking them together. In order to move from one to the other, we need to make use of events. Let's take a minute to learn about event basics. What are events? When using RPG Maker VX, you'll hear the word event quite often. This is a general term to describe occurrences in the game. For example, when a helpful villager gives you a hint, you find a treasure box with an item in it, or what we are about to explain. When you want to connect two different maps, pretty much anything that involves interaction with the game, will be created with events. Connecting the field map with the Good King's Castle map. RPG Maker VX comes programmed with quick event creation. This is a very useful tool that helps simplify the creation of events in RPG Maker. Let's try using it to connect our field map with the Good King's Castle map. Let's switch to event mode. And at this particular tile, let's go quick event creation, and we go transfer. And we're going to go to field. And let's say we want to 9-9. No, I want to go to 8-8 because it's so much cooler. Direction retain. Okay. And then we want to do the same the other way around. Quick event creation, transfer. We want to go to Good King's Castle, like so, and retain. And rinse and repeat. Okay, cool. Now we'll set the field map as our destination map. Click on the ellipse, or is that eclipse? In destination box to bring up, oh, the ellipse. No, it's ellipse. In the destination box to bring up the above window. Next, double click on the proper coordinates, which we've done. which refers to the direction player will face once the event is completed. It's fine to leave it as the default retain. Click on OK and we're now ready to move on from the Good King's Castle out to the field map. However, we must still create a transfer event to let us go back into the castle. That way it's not a one-way event, which we have done. Place the mouse pointer over the castle symbol and right-click. From the menu, from the pop-up menu, select Quick Event Creation and then Transfer, which we've done. Setting up destination map and coordinates. Just as before, we will set up destination map and coordinates, only this time we'll set the Good King's Castle as our destination point. If you follow the instructions correctly, your character should now be able to move between the two maps. Even the most experienced users of RPG Maker can sometimes forget to create both transfer events. Be careful that yours doesn't become one-way streets. Once you're done, don't forget to playtest your game and ensure that the new events work as expected. So we're going to hit save and play our game. Look at that! I'm king of the castle! Wait, I need to make sure both sides of the castle work. Yeah. What happens if I enter this way? That's awesome. Congratulations, you've completed level 3. Whoa, we've already completed like 3 levels of the tutorial and we've only gone through an hour of the stream. Let's continue. Alright, so level 4 will include talking with the king, organize events with switches, and enhancing events with the event page. Oh, while I had hydrated, you know how I've had my booster shot of Pfizer 2 days ago? I have still experienced no side effects. Alright, welcome to level 4 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 3, we've used the quick event creation function to connect the Good King's Castle map with the field map. In this level, we're going to create the conversation with the Good King in his castle. In addition to the basic explanation, we will also talk about switches, an essential part of RPG Maker. Step 8, talking with the king. Let's create the king who will command our hero to go forth and defeat the Devil King. Calling the event editor. Switch to event mode. Done. The king's throne should be located at coordinates 8 by 4 in the Good King's Castle map. Yeah. No side effects yet. Side effects normally happen in between the 6 hours to 48 hour mark since the vaccination, so it's actually been more than 48 hours, so nothing. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm cool. Put mouse pointer over this spot. Yep. And then we are going to click on new events. Like so. And then we'll get the event editor window. The event editor is called when you create new events. In this window, you can select not only event graphics, but adjust detailed settings regarding the coordinations of the event as well as contents of the event. With all the options, it looks a bit daunting. However, for some events, the default settings are perfectly acceptable. For instance, when you want to create an event for a person who doesn't move, the walking setting or autonomous movement doesn't need to be set. Choosing the graphic. Let's select the graphic to be displayed in the game. So we want it to be fixed. And we want, yep, walking them in. Double click the graphic box. And we want people. So would this be the good king? Yes. Now you'll see a list of all available graphics to choose from. Since we're creating an event involving the king, let's select people 4. Yes, we have, and we found the king. The graphic we've selected is not available in the trial version. Basically, RPG Maker's way of making you buy the title from Steam. Inputting a message. Next, we'll input the king's lines. In the event editor, we'll underline a list of event commands. You'll see an @mark. Double click on it. The event commands window should appear. Point event commands. Just as the name suggests, the event commands window displays a list of event commands. Used properly, these event commands will show you to program all the events in your RPG. Each command is described in the manual. However, you can display a simple explanation by clicking on the question mark symbol in the upper right hand corner of the window. Event commands listed in the list of event commands are run in order from top to bottom. So it's telling a story. So we want to show text. When you want to input lines for a character or display a message during the game, you can select the show text command. By clicking on the text box, you'll be able to begin inputting text. Let's type out what the king will say. The maximum for one message window is 4 lines. Oh. Welcome, brave hero. Our good After inputting the king's lines, we want him to show a graphic. So double click, go people 4, select the good king's face, and he looks something like that. A list of available face graphics will appear. We've selected the king's face from people 4. Hey, this one has different text. Oh yeah. Let's have it say that. Welcome, brave hero. Our good kingdom is suffering at the hand of a devil king. Forgive my briskness, but will you please save us? Finally, click OK and double check the event content, which I have done. Step 9. Organize events with switches. First, check your Good King event with a playtest to make sure all is well. So we're going to play the game, save changes, playtest the game, go to the castle. Welcome, brave hero. Our good kingdom is suffering. Will you defeat the devil king? Yep, it works. Try talking with the good king, which we have done. With the current settings, the good king can only repeat the one set of lines we have given him. Let's program him to change what he says the second time we speak with him. Now we get to know switches. Switches are special points inside the game that record if an action or event has occurred or not. Switches can be set to either on or off. The default setting is off. For example, when we want the game to remember what we've spoken once with the king, we can set that switch to turn on after we speak with the king. In other words, switch A is on. The hero has spoken with the king. RPG Maker VX allows for 5,000 switches in a single game. Now, let's use switches to get the king to say something different each time we try to talk with him. Double click on the king event, and the event editor will appear. Opening the event editor for the king event. Double click on the @ symbol under the king's line for a list of events commands box. This will open the events command. Windows, select control switches. Okay. Like so. Leave single checked in with switch pane. Click on the ellipse on the right of 1. Now we can choose which switch to use. Let's select switch number 1. Wait. How did he do that? How do you give it a name? Get it? Yep. I reckon that's done it. Here you can name all your switches. This is a good idea to name your switches in a way that's easy to remember when you refer to them later. We named the switch 1, spoke with the king. Let's make sure the switch is on by looking at the operation pane. If on is checked, click OK. Yep. Step 10, enhancing events with event pages. We completed setting up the switch for talking with the king. Now let's use the switch and prepare the king's next set of lines. While doing this, we'll learn how to use event pages. Click the new event page, which is right here. This should have opened a new tab titled 2 and brought it to the forefront. Just like a good notebook, events can hold a great deal of pages. This allows us to attach several actions to a single event. The new event page function allows us to add additional pages to an event. The new page in front of you is the second page in the king event we've created. On page 1 is the first set of lines the good king will speak. You can edit and review all pages in the event at any time. Let's prepare the king's second set lines on the second page. First, check the switch box in the operations pane and select 1. Spoke with the king. Wait, click the switch box. And yep. Here we go. And what else have we got? Setting the switch. Set the graphic for the king's face and select the show text event command. This is the same as the previous command, but don't forget the second line of second set of lines, which we should do. Let's rinse and repeat with people 4, the king. Now go forth and defeat the devil king. Okay. Now let's apply those. Now let's run a playtest. So let's save changes, press play, new game. Let's go to the throne. Hi! Welcome, brave hero. Our good kingdom is suffering. Will you defeat the Devil King? Then the switch should be flipped on like so. Now go forth and defeat the Devil King. Our kingdom depends on you. Oh, cool. Cool. No doubt. That works like a charm. Now we've completed the King event. Not only that, we've completed level 4. Now let's move on to level 5, which is creating an original main character and bringing your initial party together. So we're going to create a fighting party, which our main character will be based on and such. So this is where you have, say, 3 good heroes band together to defeat the Devil King for the sake of their kingdom. Now that's probably a decent example of that. Now then, what have we got? Welcome to level 5 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 4, we created an event for the conversation with the Good King and looked at the fundamentals of switches. In this level, we'll move away from events and focus on creating our hero. Step 11. Creating an original main character. In RPG Maker VX, you'll find sample data for main characters, items, monsters, and everything else you'll need. You can access all data in one piece, the database. To bring up the database, click on the database icon located here. And this is the database window. Preparing to create the main character, the components of the database are separated in tabs. There are so many options here, it is impossible to set everything at once. Instead, we call up the database on as needed, for an as needed basis, and edit only what is necessary. In this step, we'll create the main character. To adjust the settings of the main character, select the Actor tab in the far left, which is already selected. The King's Throne should be located in coordinates 8-4 in the Good King's Castle map. Put the mouse pointer over this spot. On the left, you'll see a list of all available. Wait. Okay, that's cool. On the left, you'll see a list of all available main characters. There are 8 in the full version and 4 in the trial version. We're going to leave these characters alone and add 2 of our own. So we need to change the maximum to 10. Since we're adding 2 characters, increase the number of the box by 2 and click OK. We've now added 2 new spots to create our original characters. Entering the main characters' names. Let's change number 9s to Kenta and 10s to Bray. Oh. Do this by selecting each character individually and entering a new name in the name box on the right. The class drop menu is located underneath the name box, and classes tab located next to the current actor tab are connected. The initial level indicates your character's ability at the beginning of the game. For members of your party who join later, it indicates that your level when they join your party. For most purposes, we could start with level 1. Well, yeah, everyone's at level 1. They're all weak. Choosing a character graphic. Character graphic and face graphic are the options we can adjust for how our character looks in the game. By double clicking in each box, we can open up a box where we can choose each graphic. So for Kenta, this can be Kenta. Hi! And for Bray, Oh, talking to we chose the young man with the green hair located in the top row. Maybe I should follow their instructions. Wait, what? Oh no, there we go. And for Bray, they selected a young girl. Oh man, I got the genders mixed around for these two. I'm sorry. Why did I do that? Choosing the class. Here we can define our character as a warrior, a sorcerer, or choose from a wide selection. We can further refine the details of each class in the Classes tab. For this tutorial, we will keep the default settings, which we will not touch. Setting Kenta as a warrior, which is already done. And we are setting Bray as a priest. Like so. Yay, we have a priest! Hallelujah! Kenta looks like he'll be a good warrior. Yep. And Bray looks like she'll make a good priestess. Choosing the class. XP curve dialogue. By clicking on the ellipse next to initial level. Eh? What ellipse? There is no ellipse. Oh. Okay, here we go. We can call up the XP curve by adjusting these. We can call up the XP curve, which is technically already called. Okay, no, there we go. By adjusting these numbers, we can set the number of experience points needed by our characters to level up. However, this is a pretty advanced setting and requires a good deal of game experience. Perhaps it's best if we leave these at the default settings. Yes. Viewing a character's skill as a parameter curve. What have we got? Parameter curve, dialogue, max HP. In the parameter curve dialogue, you can set your character's max HP, max MP, attack, defense, spirit, and agility parameters. When will the approximate date of the release be? Hard to say. We're in this together to make the game, so catch 22. Also note, Dusty, that this is the tutorial that we are following and must follow if we are to succeed in making our game. So I'll do my bit and following the tutorial, which I've got open right here. And once we complete all 50 levels, I think it was. Oh, no, 21 levels. No, 22, because there's 21, then there's the final level. Then we'll go through with developing the game from scratch using the knowledge we have collected from the tutorials, or any other knowledge we know that is functional with RPG Maker VX. Finland! Then we'll make our game. Ah, Warframe. Matthew plays this. However, what I want to do first is ensure that we've got the game set to gold, as in we've completed the game's development, and then I can define a release date from there. I'll also note that the first people that'll be getting it will be those that have been working on suggesting ideas for the game, because I want to ensure that they have the availability to get the game first, as per my promise. And then what I'll do is I'll set up something, say maybe Patreon or something, and make it so I can sell it to others if they want to. And anyone who has been suggesting ideas will be credited in the game. That's my promise. Each parameter has its own tab and can be adjusted independently. In RPG Maker, characters are defined by their differences in rates of increasing their ability scores. For example, a warrior will find it easy to increase his HP and attack strength. Oh, pardon me. But will increase in MP and trust much more slowly. Each ability can be visualized as a graph that begins at level 1 and continues to level 99. You can enter values directly, but this is for advanced users. Until we've gained more experience, we decided to go with the default settings. A represents a skilled character and E represents an unskilled character. Each curve, A through E, comes with 5 pre-programmed settings. Points are type of parameters. Parameters are a way of expressing the main character's strength in numbers. These numbers are used to assess the damage caused by a character during battle. Max HP, a character's maximum HP. If set to 0, a character is unusable. Max MP, a character's maximum magic points. These are consumed when spells are cast, which we know from standard RPG games. Attack influences the amount of damage a character can inflict on enemies. Defense influences the amount of damage received in attacks. Spirit influences a character's offense and defensive strength with skills and magic. Agility influences the order and attack of battle. So speed. Kenta's parameters. We've decided to make Kenta a very physical warrior. Accordingly, we've set his max HP to curve A, his max MP to curve E, his attack to curve A, his defense to C, his spirit to curve E, and his agility to C. Kenta is very skilled with weapons, but has no ability with magic whatsoever. Hang on, let's try that. So, attack to A. MP to E. Attack to A. Defense to C, which it is set to now. Spirit to E. And agility to C. So, and then for Bray, it sets HP is C, MP is A, her attack is D, defense is D, its spirit to A, agility to C. She is very good with magic, but won't be much help in battle with weapons. Add some uniqueness too by customizing starting equipment. In the starting equipment pane, you can decide what weapons and defensive gear your characters will start the game off with. Click on the drop down arrow to see a list of all available items. What? Not a keyblade? I'm not angry. I'm fine. They need Disney's license for the Keyblade, I bet. The available items in the list will depend on what class your character is. In the options pane, you can customize how your character handles the items he or she is equipped with. If your character doesn't carry a shield, then it might be fun to have them carry an extra sword. Do this by clicking on the box next to sword style. Feel free to adjust these options as you see fit. Now then, I want to give... So Kenta's a warrior. I'll give you a broadsword, and Bray's a priestess. Morningstar. Now the main character called Kenta and Bray are created. Step 12. Bringing your initial party together. Next, let's bring our new characters into the game. Select on the System tab in the database. In the initial party pane, you'll see a list of the 4 characters, Ralph, Ulrika, Bennett, and Ilva, who make up the default initial party. You can choose up to 4 members. So let's change this to only Kenta and Bray in the initial party. First, delete the 4 names from the default initial party. Goodbye, 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 and goodbye. We have deleted the members. Right click on each member and select delete, which we have done, and then we rinse and repeat. In the now empty box, right click on the very top row and select edit. And this is where we can choose Kenta, and we can choose Bray. Initial party dialogue. You should now see the initial party dialogue. From the pull menu, pull down menu, select Kenta and then Bray. Finally, click OK in the bottom right of the database to set all of our changes, like so. Kenta and Bray are now the initial party. Let's check everything with a test play. Yes. Aha! Hello sir, I've come to bargain. Congratulations, you've completed level 5. Now, for level 6, it will be creating Minato Port, using the map tree, and creating doors with quick events. This will be exciting. I'm so glad you could be here checking out the tutorial there, Dusty. From what we've developed so far from the tutorial, it looks so good, and it actually is really fun developing a game tonight. Even though it is a demo we're following. Well, not a demo, a tutorial. A fun tutorial. A very fun tutorial at that. Welcome to level 6 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 5, we called up the database and created our main characters, Kenta and Bray. In this level, we will return to the main editor and create a village. Creating Minato Port. Looking back at our storyline, we see that after visiting the Good King's castle, our hero leads to Minato Port. Let's begin by drawing a map of the village. Planning your map. When drawing maps, it's hard to avoid the temptation to add one of those, and maybe 3 of them. Next thing you know, your map is big and horrible to navigate. While a big map may seem like a good idea, if it's just big for bug's sake, the players will find it difficult to have any fun and may end up disliking it. First, we need a plan. For example, with a castle, we know it should be a nice fit for a king and have a nice spot for our hero to speak with him. What about Minato Port? Let's make a list. We need to gather information. We need shops where we can purchase items. And we must have a port with boats. These are 3 major reasons for our village's existence. Of them, there are 2 we really need to consider when drawing the map, shops and a port. So if we can cover these 2, then we'll have drawn a useful map. Minato Port map settings. Hey Shell, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I haven't actually seen you in chat for, well, oh yeah. Let's give you a shout out, eh? Here we go. Let's see what we get.
Whoa.
Oh, it's...
What's going on here?
Oh, no way. Is that like a bug in the game, or is that... Oh yeah, it's a bug in the game.
What's going on? He's gonna time out soon. This guy won't.
Whoa. How is he still alive? He's meant to be disqualified, but no, he's still alive. Oh, first time. Oh, that's alright, man. Oh, so glad you can make it. And thanks so much for the follow, my dude. We're actually doing something that I've been meaning to do for the new year, which is we're going to be making a game. So we've just gone through some tutorials that I've got on my little document like so. The reason for the tutorial is that way I understand what tool, how the tool functions, and to help the audience understand what the tool is able, the capacity of the tool, so that we know what to include in the game. Because I'm challenging everyone to suggest whatever they want to include in the game, and anyone who puts in a suggestion, whether it's used in the game or not, will get a free copy of the game once it's finished. And you will all be evenly credited as well. You'll be here more often now? Oh, excellent, man. I'm really looking forward to your suggestions, and of course I do have links available for anyone to just look over the tutorials should they have any ideas of their own and want to try something out, or maybe they've got the tool themselves. What part of NZ I'm from? Oh, I'm from the Waikato, so I'm actually at the top of the Waikato, so Huntly. So yeah, in the North Island. What about you, bro? Auckland, brother, North Shore. Oh, nice. The weather should be lovely over there right about now. Perfect beach weather at that too. Alright, what have we got here? Manatu Port map settings. On the left, you'll see a list of all the available characters. There are 8 in the full version and 4 in the trial version. We're going to leave these characters... Wait, what? That doesn't sound right in text, because we just done that last level. Anyway, let's change the auto-change BGM to Town 1, as per the suggestion in our tutorial. And let's go BGS and go for the C. Let's create a new map and call it Manatu Port. Ah, man, my biological father lives in Huntly. Oh, really? Oh, no way. Oh, that's alright, man. Hopefully things are okay. Oh, you'll just never see the guy again. Oh, hopefully things are okay between the two of you. A lot of tutorials in RPG Maker have you doing similar tasks through most of it. I noticed that with this task here on the left where I'll see all available characters 08, but that doesn't look right in this context. Because I had just done that in the previous level. Yeah, he abused me. Oh no, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Hey, we're all here to support you, no matter what. Alright, things are definitely not okay, but... Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, definitely flick a message if you're willing to share. Fan on as well, it's actually... There we go. Let's see. You might think this is a little small, but considering all we need is a shop and 2 report, we'll be making this more than big enough. Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm so glad you could be here to drop by a line and say hello and check out the amazing content of making a game. Next, yep, we've done that. Have another shout out on Joe, bro. Ooh, farm simulator.
I haven't eaten since lunchtime. Oh. I feel like a pizza, but they'll be closed now.
But they close it this time.
Say so, bro. Especially around this time of year. What's the time? 12:08. Yeah, definitely, bro.
Alright, what have we got here? Check BGS box and select track C. BGS stands for background sounds and changes automatically with the BGM. We chosen C to give us some wave sounds since we're at a port. Other selections let you play different sounds fitting to different environments. To complete this level, you will need to have installed the full version of RPG Maker BX in order to access necessary graphic sounds and other components. Drawing a map. Let's set to map mode. Let's give that a good drawing. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, I got a better idea. Let's use this. Oh, that's a lot better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. UD. Here we go. Hey, look at that. We made a nice little port. This is Minato's port. Using tileset A, we've drawn the walls and some foundation of the village. Since it's a port, we've included 2 docks that stretch to the sea on the right hand side. Let's see, we need to add some buildings and decoration. Yeah bro, like I said earlier, we're all here to support you, man. Gotta support us Kiwis, eh? I mean, we gotta support you too. We're all Kiwis here. Otherwise, if you're not a Kiwi, you're friends with Kiwis. We use tileset A for the buildings, roofs, and walls. So what have we got for this one? Anytime, my friend, anytime. Support everyone from all over. And B had the other decoratives, didn't they? Fine. Well, they had these, which I can do that, I can do that, I can do that, I can do that, and I can do that, I can do that. Wait, no, those don't look natural enough. Let's go with that. For D. You know, let's. A nice little crockery somewhere. Oh, yeah, here we go. So pop you here. Oh, yeah. There, that should do it. And I need a bit of rope. Not like that, it's... rope. Do it. Bro, have I got no rope? Oh, man. I'm afraid not. Oh wait, no, here we go. I have to do some exploring. Oh, I did see a box here. Yep. And then there's supposed to be some logs somewhere. Like a pile of timber. Oh, not timber, more like wood. Those are rocks. I need something like... They've got no wood. That's what she said. No, okay. Nothing in E. E's got nothing. No, that's not it. Well, that's close, but it's more like if I'm outside. Ah, here we go. Found you! Now let's get the signs up, shall we? Those we saw in B. Yes, we did. So I need to put the weapon shop here, an item shop here, and a inn over here. Now, let's do a comparison. This is what it's meant to look like. So what does mine look like this? I'm kidding, it looks good. We created an inn, a weapon shop, and an item shop. The signs for each building came from tileset B, which is what I've just fetched. Oh, there we go. Now, just add some entrances / exits to the buildings and Minato Port is complete. They're a little hard to find in tile set, so we've outlined them in the red in the image above, which I've actually been able to find when decorating the map. Connecting with field map. Having completed the map of Minato, let's connect it to the field map in the same way we've connected the Good King Castle's map. Okay, cool. So we just go event menu, new event. GG, bro, GG. It is a good game. We're making a game. Oh wait, no, not new event. I meant to go quick event transfer. And our destination will be the field where we go here. Go okay. Retain. Wait. There's a town there? Did I actually put that there? I probably should put one there. Yeah. Oh, I know, right? I'm actually enjoying making this game on stream. I felt like I should have done this last year. But I wanted to build up the hype of it all, and at the same time I wanted to build up a decent audience to see who's actually keen to witnessing this sort of thing. There are those that are interested in jumping on stream, but at the same time, they're based overseas, and a lot of them are actually wanting to jump on, but it's like, what? At the moment it'll be like 3 AM for them, so I'll end up having the odd day stream or two during the public holidays. That way I'm giving them the opportunity to jump on if they are A, available, and B, feel like they want to. And no doubt they will be on. We better do the same thing the other way around. Oh, and thank you so much for the host there, bro. Hey man, I really appreciate that. So, using the map tree. Next, let's set up the entrances to the shops in our village. To do that, we need to draw a new map. So this time around, we must go to a new map within the Minato port. Nice, man, nice. Let's create the in-map by selecting new map after right-clicking on Minato port. Yeah, man, seriously, it's really good to have you in as part of the community. In. This is how the map tree shows relationships between maps. Minato Port is the parent map and In is the child map. Such parent-child relationships are useful since they allow us to group related maps together easily and to quickly see at a glance relationships between maps. Parent maps also automatically transfers certain settings like BGM down to child maps, saving us a lot of time and work. So this is an in. Let's leave the size of the default town. Since Minority Port is the parent map, this one will automatically have Town 1 set to it as its BGM, so we don't need to set it there. Let's begin by drawing the map. So we go to map mode. From tileset A, choose tiles that go well together and draw the roof. Bravo! You've been a wonderful audience! Bravo! Next, you can decorate the map to make it look like an inn. The key here, as with any other map, is to make it look innish. Is that even a word? For example, an inn should be full of beds, an item shop is full of items to sell, and so on. There are no rules to here, so you may feel a bit overwhelmed at first, but don't worry. As you get used to it, drawing maps like this can become a lot of fun. So, when we complete the inn map, it's supposed to look like this. So let's start drawing using the tile sets we have in A. So I reckon putting ish typically says no. Alright, so I reckon we want the floorboards to be like that. And then we want the wall, yeah, the top ceiling panels, which I think those are. It goes something like oh, and we got that, and we got that, and then we got that. Oh. I once wrote in a review, Survivor of Happenstance, to make fun of modern English. It technically counts as a word. Okay, no, fair cool. We just wouldn't want to be bloviating these sort of things now, do we? I hear that's something that Trump did as President of the States at the time. Now then, what would we need for the walls? We want something like... we could do that. Oh, wait, no, not that. No, 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 not that. No, thank you. We want... that looks a bit more traditional. Yes. The second greatest president of all time, Marcus Aurelius, is number 1. I quite... ooh. I'd rather not mention who my favourite person is because... Finland! I just love how Trump trolled everybody whenever he had the chance. By calling the coronavirus the Asian virus.
The part that I love about that is that this Lawrence guy is just a random NPC that is clearly an alien, like, you know, trying to manipulate the doctor into discovering the technology. But they don't mention that, like, you know, it's not up front in your face of like, oh, hey, this is what we're doing. They're the sectopus. Like, they make it to where you actually have to listen and infer some ideas in order to get the answer. And I miss that in modern video games, where like I said, they just need to have it big bold
Here we go.
text.
As you see, we have the automated turret deployed, but it cannot draw a line of...
Cool, now that we got the basic structure of the map, we need to draw the extras, such as beds and whatnot. Oh wait. A window here, a window there, a window here. Yay! People can have natural light in their rooms. Nice. Now, how do they get that table in there? Oh, that table must be not that. Oh, that might be something from tileset A. Which I think they might have done. You know, because it's all within the same tile, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, that's an interior one, so it should ideally be in C. Yes, found you. Wait. Eh. It didn't look right. I was planning on to play Chimera squad today, just didn't have it in me. It was a bit sad. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, Chimera Squad's actually a pretty good game. Came out just as I was still in the first COVID lockdown of 2020 for New Zealand. Oh, which tile is it? How'd they do that? How did they do that for that table anyway? As close I could get to would be that. Funny enough, it's going to be a part of my Hate Play series, games I hate yet people seem to love. Yeah, well, I've heard good things about it when it first came out. But I've never actually had the opportunity to play it yet. Oh, actually no, I lied. I actually did get to play it and I loved it. I thought it was a really good tactical game to play. As I've also played the first XCOM that came out in end of 2012, beginning of 2013. Enemy Unknown. I've been meaning to get the sequel for the Switch. I own it on PC, but I also want to get it for Switch. Okay. I do have the older ones, which I think I've got them on GOG. Oh yeah, I've got them on GOG, but I also have them on Steam. Because Humble Bundle were generous enough to give them to me for $1. That was back in 2013 now, wasn't it? No, it won't be that. Which one is it? It's not that, that's the seat. That is an indefinite seat. The Bundleverse provides, amen. Oh, they definitely have. So that might be part of tileset A. Hidden in plain sight. There it is. Now we could do things like a map. Draw a map here. And what looks to be a sign-in sheet. Because even then they have to provide some form of contact tracing in the game. Oh, by the way, a question for Cheltenham, Six South of Fury, and Team Milky One, if you three are still in the chat. Did you guys ever want to make your own game? And if so, what sort of game would you want it to be? It's a question I've been asking everyone in chat as they've been jumping in. I was meaning to ask you guys earlier as you jumped in. Still here? No worries. Yeah, so I'll ask the question again. Did you ever want to make your own game? If so, what would that game be? What would you like the game to be that you'll be making if you were to make one? It's something I've been really curious about since I had started using this tool on stream. I'm very curious to see what you guys would do if you were to ever be in such a situation. Which I'm sure will be fun. I wanted to make mini games. I made an attempt at a Dota game, but Warcraft 3's game, it wasn't complex enough. It did do the first Dota, didn't it? Uber Simulator, but I never know where to start. Well, a lot of it would be the study on what Uber would do, because for simulators, you want to understand what you're trying to simulate, so that you know what to incorporate in the game. Like, a lot of it doesn't have to start with the editor. From what I've picked up with this tutorial, you're actually drawing ideas on what you want to contain in the story before actually developing the game with the tool. So basically, you're setting up the foundation of your game before you actually start using the tool. So of course for Uber, it's just understanding their systems and their processes and putting that into a form of a simulator. Now, oh yeah, of course. And that's why I wanted to do this, because I figured it'll be fun. I had 140 items available to craft, however the number of aura IDs was very limited, so I couldn't pull off the crafting system. Is there an editor for the HD version of Warcraft 3? I think there is, but I've not actually had a look at it, eh? Alright, and then we just need those. Need those. The heroes were designed, so I still have everything at the ready. I mostly need to figure out Unity and I'll be all good. Oh, there'll be a lot of tutorials on Unity. What I recommend is you can either have a look on a website called Udemy. They do some really cheap courses on Unity and even Unreal Engine 4. And like, I think they're about $10 US when they're on special. They tend to be on special a lot, so you'll actually get a really good deal on it. And it will help you get started on using the tool. Unreal Engine I can get a basic understanding on and actually have been able to sort out a few bits and bobs from it, just from course. And I love it. Like, I really do. It has changed a bit since I've last used it, so I might need a refresher on the latest version, which is 4.27/5.0. But I'll need to update my system a bit before I can start using 5.0. My favourite was having a day/night cycle for several champions. Had a flame-based champ that cycled power levels based on the day, things like that. Okay. Cool. Alright, and then I could do that. Oh, look at that. Ain't that a beauty? We've made a map. Now we must rinse and repeat for the weapon shop and the item shop. So new map, the weapon shop. And new map. That was a pain to do in Warcraft 3. Oh man, I feel you, man. Alright, so this is what we need to make our weapon shop and item shop look like in their respective forms. We can do that. Alright, so for our weapon shop, we need, first off, let's colour the floor with a nice bit of wooden tile, like so. Next we outline the ceiling. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Alright, and we can do that, we can do that, we can do that, we can do that, we can do that. My current goal is to make a card game. It's a lot more probable to finish. The theme is gang factions vying over control of the city. Okay. Is that using Unity that you'll be making the card game on? Oh, remember our table, Brad? The table that was actually here. I think I saw the barrel here somewhere, didn't I? No, it definitely wasn't here. It was. Yep, right here. I could do a couple of those, And then I could put a nice decor here. Something here. Something here. Couple of shields. Couple of suits of armor. And gotta lay the bow and arrow here. Got another shield here. A hat here. And a helmet here. Oh! And with those sets of armor, I've gotta put one here. One here, one here. And there we have it. We have our armor shop. Our weapon shop. Now let's do the item shop. Oh. Okay. Okay, and back to my... here we are. Put you here, put you here. And then draw the table. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice. That is looking brilliant. Oh, that's a nice little one we could put here. Nice. Now that looks brilliant. Goes here. Ooh. We've drawn a nice little teddy bear. And some flowers go right next to it. And some dung bombs. Okay, and we also need item here. Yep, the bottles. Sign-in sheet because QR codes didn't exist in the Middle Ages that we know of. And what looks to be a science experiment of some sorts. And this little treasure chest here too. Now we do need a couple of windows, so let's pop one here and pop one here. We also need to tell the time, so we'll put a clock just up here. And I see a few shelving units as well that are hanging on the walls. So, what are you drinking? Just water. And I brought backup. Because the water in here is chilled. You thought it was Coke? Well, no, it's just got... It's one of those licensed friends stainless steel cups that you can get from Typo. They're pretty cool. Oh, and we have our item shop. We have completed the item shop. Step 15, creating doors with quick events. Once you've done drawing your maps, don't forget to link them with the parent map. So we must go to our events. Transfer to Minato Fort. Transfer. Minato Port. The N. Alright. And then in Minato Port we must... Oh, this time we'll try our new feature. Oh, good. Once you've done drawing your maps, don't forget to link them. In the past, we've used quick event creation transfer to accomplish this. This time, we'll try out a brand new feature. Select Minato Port from the map tree and switch to event mode. There is a 30-day trial you can get with them, but otherwise, there is a cost associated to it. For me, I was actually able to purchase them from the Humble Bundle at the time when they had bundles for RPG Maker. Otherwise, you can get them from the Steam store as well. I think or the one I'm using. Yeah, looking around $48 NZ. But if you want to try something grand spanking new, you've got MZ, which I'll open up store page for that for you. You're looking at around $100 for that, but then you could also get DLC to get more resources for the game. And it's usually with the newer ones, it provides you with the opportunity to make them on different platforms. Like, you can make them for Android as well. And I know that with the previous version, which is MV, you can actually make games on console as well. So you can actually get the editor for the game on Nintendo Switch and make your games on the go. Hey, Final Phase Gaming, thanks so much, dude. We're just making a game here tonight. Hey, and I appreciate your support as well with the lurk. If you want the lurk message pop up, it should pop up when you enter !lurk at the very beginning of your message. So if in my case, I could do lurk hello. Yeah, it works like that. Even though I'm not lurking my own stream. Now this time, we'll be doing something a little bit different.
Finland!
Ooh, we have a clip.
Yes, that's very good on
That one's good.
Alberto Hydro that
No, I mean, just elemental cups are good and you never want to get rid of them, remember. So it's really good that you're getting more elemental cups. But yes, you want flour, I understand.
I want flour. I am...
one flower.
No
You
way.
Defeat 2 opponents within 5 minutes.
You
Oh, you've got
left
this, mate. You've got
You're
this.
so gonna die!
It's alright,
Alright, Bennett,
Nice. That is actually quite cool. Alright, now let's try making our door, shall we? So we go to quick event creation and door on in. And the destination will be the inn. And we can rinse and repeat for the weapon. Sure. Just up here, okay. And that's the item shop. Which shop? There we are, that looks good. Door dialog. Setting the coordinates for the destination is just the same as with a transfer event. However, when we use a door graphic, RPG Maker VX utilizes a graphic animation pattern to show the door opening. And then we've got the destination set in the hallway of each of those locations, which is cool. And then, of course, we could just do transfer, which we've already done for exiting the rooms. Following the state. Doors and transfers for the remaining locations. Yep, we've done that. As the number of maps in your game grows, it becomes increasingly difficult to ensure that they are all connected. It's a bit of a pain, but playtesting each door and transfer point after you make them is a good idea. So I reckon we could run a quick test now to make sure that works. So let's save our changes and go new. Oh, beauty! That looks so cool. That is awesome. What do you guys think? I'm flying. That is awesome. Congratulations, you have cleared level 6. Our village feels a bit lonely since no one is living there yet. In level 7, we'll populate our village and add stuff to our shops. Alright, with level 7, you can create villages, creating the inn, creating the weapon shop, and creating the item shop. So cool, I know, right? You actually get to see, like, for you guys, you're watching me work on a game, like going from start to finish, from when it's written on paper and, you know, you're drafting all the ideas, to developing the map, to developing the events, to developing the character database, and you're actually watching it become the final product it will be. This is seriously so cool. Welcome to level 7 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 6, we created the maps for Minato Port and all of its shops. In this level, we will create the villages and events for the shops. Step 16, creating villages. Let's start with creating the RPG standard, the person who tells you the name of the town. Welcome to Minato Port. Let's switch to event mode. Yep, we're there. And then, what are we? Oh, yep, level 7. We're getting there, folks. Okay, creating a new event. Select the coordinates you want to put the person, and select new events. Hey, if you're lurking on my stream, could you refresh the view? Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, there we are. Let's have a look. Quick event creation. Oh, wait, I was doing new event. Yep, no worries. Selecting a graphic. Top row of Actor 1. We've chosen girl second from top row of Actor 1. Allow her to wander the town freely. Okay, cool, here we go. So, it's random. Wait, hang on, that's not right. We want to probably about here. New event. Actor 1, like so. We want it to be random. Walking animation, yes. Set an event's movement using the autonomous movement pane. The default set to fixed or no movement. Characters can be set to move along a fixed path or randomly. To select random movement, click on the drop down to the right of type and select random from the pull down menu. The speed pane for adjusting how quickly the event moves, and the frequency pane is just for adjusting the number of occurrences. We can leave these at their default settings. The option, priority and trigger panes can also be left at their initial settings. Inputting a message. So that's where we double click on, just like what we did in level 4, we can do this. Show text, base graphic, actor 1, lady friend, okay. List of, yep, we've done that. Hello, welcome to Minato Port. Oh, insert the cursor to the text box and input the character's lines, then go ahead and choose a suitable face graphic, which we've done. And this is how we use the show text event command to create people who give our character hints. Now, of course, we don't need to restrict ourselves to just hints, but opportunities to learn about the game's worldview, bits of information move along gameplay, and even unrelated information can be very entertaining. Such characters are very important to creating the atmosphere of your game. Oh, and I better click on OK. Apply, OK. This is how, yep. Step 17, creating the inn. Next, let's create the characters who will work in the various shops we have created. We'll begin with the inn. Switch to event mode. We're there. Connecting with the field map. So, let's go to our inn map and select the appropriate tile. We'll go. Wait, what have we got here? We can create the event using the quick event creation function. Yes! That's excellent. We can create the event using, yep. Right click on coordinates and select in from quick event creation menu. In the full version of RPG Maker, the Keeper's graphic is preset. If you wish to change it, just double click in the graphics box. The price box is the cost in gold of 1 night stay. In this case, the price is 10 gold for 1 night. Once you've decided on the graphic and the price, click OK. 10 gold should be suitable. After all, they're living in darkness and suffering from the Devil King, aren't they? Completed an event. The confirmation dialogue, music and other settings are adjusted automatically. That they are. I like that. That is brilliant. Programming is fun. You may edit the default settings in the event editor. After completing the event, its contents can be edited in the event editor like any other event. Feel free to change parts of the message as well if you wish. Tiles with counter attributes. The table between the in event and our character. Some of you may notice how our character is able to talk with the innkeeper even though there is a table separating them. To make this possible, we have used table graphics that have counter attributes attached. These are used for counters in shops and are designed to allow our character to speak with the people events on the other side. Tiles with this attribute are limited to the 4 tables in the tile set A. Any other tile, even if they look like a table or a desk, do not have this attribute and will not allow for conversation. That's good. That's brilliant. Step 18, creating the weapon shop. Next, let's create the weapon shop. So let's go to the weapon shop. We can't do this in the quick event creation table, so we'll need to create a brand new event. So we'll need to right click on this tile and go to new event. Right click on where you like the shopkeep to be. We've selected 8.5 and select new event. From the top of the menu that appears. Setting the graphic, let's choose. He is on the bottom row of Actor 1. So we're going to choose Jim Pickens over here. And then we're going to go shop processing, like so. Which can be found on the 3rd page over here. Yeah, I was making a Call Me Kevin reference. Just because. I don't know you watch Call Me Kevin there, Bevan. But then again, he wasn't around till about 2017, and it has been a lot longer than that since we've interacted. Probably since while I was still a student. Well, of course we still interact in the channel. Alright, here we go. Double click on, yep. Shop processing, that's good. With the shop processing command, we could see what goods the shop sells. Double click in the shop processing box, bring up the goods dialog. By selecting the item, weapon or armor categories, you can access the list of goods by clicking on the down arrow on the right. From this list, you could choose what you'd like the shop to carry. The goods listed in each menu are controlled by the item, weapon and armor tabs in the database. So since this is a weapon shop, we need to have a club. It's been a while. I was actually watching one of his Spider-Man videos earlier on today when he was playing Web of Shadows on his YouTube channel and just taking the mickey out of it. I came across him when I was watching him play Harry Potter on the PS1 and then saw that he was just starting off the PS2 version of the Philosopher's Stone, and well, I just watched his content from there. That was probably about almost 2 years ago to the day. Leather shield. Wait. That's armor. Robe. Leather breastplate. And a fire... Oh. A fire ring, which should be over here. Oh, we've got our items. Wait. Since this is a weapon shop, we'll need to make sure longsword at least is available. Feel free to add whatever items and armor you see fit. Each item must be chosen individually. Entering lines to the shopkeep. Oh. You could enter lines for the shopkeeper using the show text command. For example, if you like the shopkeeper offer a greeting before purchasing, then you need to set that command to occur before the shop processing command. To do this, select the shop processing line and double click. Then select show text to insert the lines. So what is he gonna say? I don't know, I'll just come up with something of my own. Hello. To the weapon shop. What would you like? Oh, there we go. You can enter lines for shopkeeper using the show text command. For example, if you like shopkeeper... Oh yeah, no, we've done that. Completed weapon shop event. Creating the item shop event. We separate the weapon and the item shops on our map, but the shop processing command is needed to create either of them. While they sell a different category of goods, the steps we take to create them are essentially the same. So we create a... It was showing the exact... Yeah, it's showing the same graphic on the same shop, but essentially it's the same spot. Either way. So we go new event, setting the graphic. You've chosen the far right bottom actor 2, so Witchy Poo over here. And then shop processing. Now what is this gonna sell? Next, we set up the items you wish to sell. So you want potion, stimulant, spell herb, guard up, speed up, and fire scroll. Wait, fire scroll and flame scroll? They're the same thing, it's fire, man. Since this is an item shop, we need to make sure it at least sells potions. Well, yes it does. There are many more items to choose from. If you'd like to enter a message from shopkeep, follow the instructions above and use the show text command. Show text. You were actor 2 bottom. Oh, to the... How may I help you? Oh, here we go. Click OK. apply and OK. And look at that, let's do some play testing to test our skills. Hello, welcome to Minato Port. Yeah, I don't have enough money on port. Seriously, this is so cool. Congratulations, you have cleared level 7. In the next lesson, we will add teammates to the initial party. Okay, so we are creating villages and recruiting teammates in level 8s. Alright, and let's give that a slight adjustment. Welcome to level 8 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 7, we create the inhabitants of Minato Port as well as the shop events. In this level, we'll create events to help our character recruit his team. Step 16, creating villages. Let's begin by creating the character our hero will recruit. Creating a new character in the same way we've created Kenta and Bray in level 5, we will use the database to create the third member of our party. So this is where we go to our database icon to call the database, and the settings for creating a new character are located in the active tab found in the far left, which we go to like so. And let's change the maximum to 11. So for our 11th character, since we're adding one character, set the number to 11. Let's name our new character Cyrus, not to be confused with Miley Cyrus. After all, she came in from the wrecking ball. And she will be a magician. Oh, he will be a magician. You confused me for Miley Cyrus there, Cyrus. How dare you? Keep the initial level at 1. That's okay. And Cyrus is acted 2 on the left. Like so. We've selected the young adventurer on the top left of Actor 2. Yes, we have. And then for the parameter curve, we need to set HP to E. He does it out of habit. I mean, shoutouts are appreciated, even if there's no clips on a Twitch user's profile. Max MP to A. Is attack to curve E. Defense to E. And the rest to A by the looks of it. Oh, that looks brilliant. Recruiting teammates. Now that our new character is complete, we can create the event where he joins the party. Referring back to our storyline, we'll see that this event occurs in Minato Port, so that's where we'll create the event. So let's go to Minato Port. Go new event like so. Create page 1 of the event, which we're up to now. And plus, And plus, if you do start streaming at some point there, Evan, I mean, that means you've got an audience to help support you as well. I mean, there are those who had jumped in to say hello just as a Twitch user and to be a part of the audience. But later on, they've decided, hey, let's take up streaming, see how we go, because they felt inspired. And some of them are... Oh, hey, Claire! I must hydrate.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Oh, setting the event graphic. So that's actor 2. Right there. Since we're speaking with Cyrus in this event, we've chosen the same graphic as the previous example. It can also be left at the initial settings. Next, let's set the event where Cyrus joins our party. Double click the @ mark with list of events. And show text by the looks of it. It would be a bit weird if Cyrus joined us without saying a word, so we'll use the show text command to give him some lines. Hello, I'm... I did that for a laugh. Allow me to join you on this journey. The 2, yep, and okay. Once the line's complete, double click the @ mark under them. Then select the change member command on the first page of the event window. Let's add Cyrus to that and add. The first RPG I made was paper. 3rd scale model of towns and islands. Oh, that's awesome! Have you got any documentation on that RPG? It would be good to see it.
Finland!
Sadly no photos, just... Oh, sadly no photos, just your recollections. Oh, that's alright. In this dialogue, you have the option of adding new members to your team or exchanging him or her existing. Since we want Cyrus to join us, we'll select Cyrus from the drop-down menu and make sure operation pane is set to add, which we've done. To prevent this event from repeating endlessly, we'll need to use the switch. Double-click the @ mark below the line, change party member, and select the control switches command. Right here. The main island was based loosely on the map of Jan Mayen, a tiny island in the Arctic. Okay. Interesting. In level 4, with Cyrus to ensure that it doesn't... Make sure Singe is checked in with the switch pane and click on the ellipse on the right. Make sure single is checked in with switch pane. Oh yeah, no. It's not Singe, it's single. Yay for typos and documentation I'm supposed to be following. But we'll go okay. Have that on, that's excellent. Here we will use switch to let's get like Cyrus joins. Yep, we've done that. Page 2 of the event. What? There's a second page? New event page. Next, we'll create the event that occurs after Cyrus joins our party on a different event page, which will be the Cyrus joins is on. Click new event page. Yep, we've done that. On page 2, we can set conditions for when the event on page 2 will occur. Check the box next to the switch in the conditions pane and click on the ellipse on the right. Then select Cyrus joins from the list. That's all we'll need for page 2. We'll leave the graphics and other meetings blank. That means that once Cyrus joins our party, he will disappear from the Minato port map. Let's check it with a playtest. So let's go OK. And we can play. We'll go yes. Let's go to the Minato port. Hello, I'm Cyrus. Allow me to join you on this journey. There he is. He's right there. Hello, welcome to the weapon shop. What would you like? Once you've done creating the event, don't forget to playtest it, which we've done. After talking with Cyrus, he disappears from the map, and everything went according to plan. Good. Congratulations, you've cleared level 8. Next, we'll find a boat for our team by creating another event. Alright, so level 9, which is considering the flow of events and linking the boat event. That is awesome. Oh, wait, expand that just a little bit more. Cool. So for everyone that's in the chat, how are you finding this part of the series of RPG Maker VX? Since we've been making a game here tonight. My idea of world building is based in the SimCity, kind of what would a town in this location need to have to function as a town at all, followed by what other things must this town have. Very cool. That is excellent. I guess it's always those, like, map-based games that actually inspire us to develop a game. I think Rollercoaster Tycoon felt like that for me, since that was one of the 10 main games that had inspired me as a gamer. Because I've actually been either editing a preset map to help improve the stability of the park and business-wise, and also had to reach a goal to bring in more guests and increase the park value and give it a good rating. Looking good, bro? Oh, excellent! Oh, I definitely will, man. Alright, level 9, getting a boat. Welcome to level 9 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 8, we added Cyrus, the third member of our party. With all the event pages and switches, we needed to organize the game's events. Our little project is starting to look very complicated, but if we look a little deeper, we can see the complexity is a result of our linking together a series of much simpler steps. If you start feeling confused at any point, just go back and reread the relevant sections of this course. The event needed to create our boat for our hero will require no extra knowledge, just one more step following the same process as we have until now. Step 22. Oh, those crashes, oh dear. Were they like game crashing crashes, or were they crashes done in a roller coaster ride? There's a lot of room for creativity. Every town has some kind of water source, but that doesn't mean they all have a river right down the middle. There are so many options. Oh yeah, I agree. Creating the boat event here in Minato Port gives us an opportunity to control the flow of events in our game. For instance, it's entirely possible that a new player should skip speaking with the king, hop on the boat and go off alone. Along with the boat event, we have a chance to prevent that. Here's how we like the game to flow from the player's point of view. We need to speak with the king and acquire a boat at Minato Port. So, how do we go about ensuring the player speaks with the king before getting on the boat? That's precisely what switches are made for. Accidental rollercoaster crashes. The designer keeps forgetting to complete the loop. Wow. I have to agree with you there. I think I remember a few rides where whoever had developed the map had included such errors. Now what do we got here? The Spoke with the King event. In level 4 we created the Spoke with the King switch. When the switch is on, the game will know that our hero has spoken with the king. We can have the game check if the switch is on or not before letting our hero get on the boat. Linking the boat event, creating a new event. Here we're going to link two events that so our hero will only receive the boat from the boat captain in Minato Port only after the hero has spoken to the king. Switch to event mode. Suppose I'll put it here this time. Yeah, I'll put it here. People 3, and you're choosing him. Ahoy! For the event graphic, we've chosen ship the captain from People 3. The option priority and trigger panes can also be left at the initial settings. We will use page 1 for when the Spoke with the King switch is off. Wait, what? And then we want show text. If you want my ship, you'll have to speak with the king. So if he hasn't spoken to the king, he will need to do that. Does he have a face graphic? Yes he does. Hey, listen! Now let's create page 2, shall we? Cool. Excellent. Event page 2 will be useful when Spoke of the King switches on. We'll link this event with the boat event, which we'll do because the king has been spoken to. Now we'll set the conditions required for the event to take place. Check the switch box in the conditions panel and check the lips. On the right, select Spoke with King from the list. And then setting the graphic, because it's same as before, that's good. For the event graphic, we've chosen the same boat captain from page 1, the option priority Trigger panes can also be left at the initial settings. Let's give him some text. Show text. I'll lend you my ship. It's waiting just outside the village. Okay. First, let's set lines for one player. Yep, we've done that. Next, we'll set the boat's location with the set vehicle location command found on page 2. This command allows us to position our vehicle at the coordinates of our desired map, so we'll go transfer player. Oh, I did not play Outlast. I was playing Resident Evil 4, Ghostbusters, bit of Comedy Night, which didn't turn out too well, and Night of the Consumers, which was actually quite scary, given that this was real experience. Now what do we got here? Next, with the set vehicle. This command allows us to position our vehicle at the coordinates of our desired map. Direct destination. Wait, 12.5. From the we will need a boat, yes. Make sure there's checked and the ellipse on the right. Let's set where our boat will make its appearance. The method is very similar to setting a character's destination with the transfer event. Select your desired map on the tree on the left, then set the desired coordinates on the preview map on the right. Since we'll be using the boat in the field map, we've selected along with a pair of coordinates directly under Minato Port. So right there. With finally, we'll create a switch to prevent the event from repeating. Click on the @ mark. Oh, there we go. You order me to play Outlast. Maybe next Halloween, when I feel mentally prepared for it. I barely felt prepared to play Resident Evil 4 last year. With this setting, we can use the switch to ensure the game remembers that we've already received the boat, so that same event will not reoccur. Make sure a single is selected in switch pane and click on the ellipse on the right. Cool, here we'll make use of switch number 3, we'll go easy like get the boat, ensure that on is selected in the operation pane and click OK. Nope. But I've already scheduled my games up to the end of March. But you want me to play it next week? Next week Saturday I've got Serious Sam planned. HD the First Encounter, which I have not played all year. It's funny that I'm saying that because, well, it's the beginning of the year. And that was a decision I put in place weeks ago. Outlast is a game with video accelerated graphics. Honestly, yes, it is. But question is, will my hardware be able to stream it? Is the question. Which I should be able to, in theory. I mean, I found that some games have actually been quite nitty-gritty with do the any speed run, you'll be done in 20 minutes. We'll see. Not promising anything, guys. It's just I still remember the experience that Vicky had with Outlast, and it was like flashbacks to Nam when I remember those. She was outnumbered. There were too many of them. Oh, no worries, Joe. Okay, yeah, we'll make use of switch number 3. Yep, we've done that. Click OK, done. Creating event page 3. Cool. So let's create a new event page, and we enable the switch. Wait, new event page. Click to create a new event. Set vehicle location. Wait, that can't be right. Setting the event conditions is what we want. So we want to make sure that get the boat is on. Is that right? This will prevent the player from repeating the same event, so we just need to create an event that takes place that switch is set to on. Cool. And then we're talking to the same chap from People 3. You'll also miss 90% of the story with the speedrun route. Doesn't mean much. I'm still going to be freaked out. Selecting event graphic. Now we'll set conditions required for event 3. Would I play RE7 or RE8? I would play either or, to be honest. But I feel like I need to play RE7 to understand more of RE8 because it's still got Ethan Winters in both of the games either way. Go old school and 5. I did not enjoy 5, despite how ghoulish it looked. Like, the graphics didn't put me off, it was just I did not have a good experience with 5. Or Skyline. And plus, when it comes to me playing a game, I do like a good story. Okay, for the event graphic, we've chosen same boat captain. Yes, we have. Okay, let's set lines for the boat captain. The players receive the boat. Double click on the 8 mark and show text. Please don't wreck my ship. That's what he said. People 3. Cool. There we go. Now we go apply and OK. And then we have to do a playtest. The Last of Us. I do have that on PS3 and PS4. Mainly PS4. Which I could also play on my PS5. I haven't actually streamed the PS4 any PS4 game since I got back into streaming last year. Probably something I should do. But I actually wanted to install a solid state into my PS4 before doing anything with that. If you want my ship, you have to speak with the king. Welcome, brave hero. Cool. I'm needing my ship, so in just out. Please don't wreck my ship. Cool. Ha! I can't get out. That's the problem, I can't get out. Okay. Event requires 3 levels of testing. First, begin a playtest and head straight to Minato Port. Speak with the ship captain. Done. Does it? Yes. It actually improves loading speed on PS4. I've done a fair bit of research before I was even thinking about doing such a thing, just to make sure it is possible. It is. SSDs can be loaded on PS4s, specifically the ones that the 2.5 inch drives you can load in, and it's entirely easy because you can like take it out, like from there's like a little cubby hole in the back if you've got a PS4 Pro, or if you've got the first edition PS4, you should be able to yank off the one of the faceplates and there it is. But it would be a 2.5 inch drive that goes into those ones as well. But you can also find special adapters which you can fit it in as part of the faceplate, and you can use you can actually use a 3.5 inch drive. That's what I've done with my old PS4 before I gave it to my brother when I upgraded to Pro, and then I swapped that Pro for another Pro because the Pro I've got now is a limited edition Kingdom Hearts 3 model. So I should be able to do a clone. I have a 1TB, but I'm guessing it's not a SSD. Yeah, if it's on a PS4 and if it's stock standard, it wouldn't be solid state. It would just be a standard HDD. 3 levels of testing. We've done all 3 levels of testing already, so, and they all checked off fine, so we're good with that. Congratulations, you've cleared level 9. Next, we'll challenge the dungeons. Yay, dungeons! That was... Okay, here we go. Level 10. Using the terrain to guide player movement and using the generate dungeon function. Ooh. Generate dungeon function. It generally doesn't improve it by much. It's noticeable, like 30% faster, but most games aren't terrible with load times. It would help like a lot of the ones that are actually quite high end for PS4, like God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn. Because with Horizon already on PC, I've noticed that like the specs improve better when it's installed on a solid state drive. And even on PS5, there's a significant improvement on those games because they've been redesigned for PS5 as well. So they got a HD patch for them. And I have to admit, I'm very impressed. Welcome to level 10 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In the previous level, we've programmed an event that will provide a bout for our party. In this level, we'll learn about the Create Dungeon event and use it to draw the Cave of Demons map. And then step 24, using the terrain to guide player movement. Where we go to the Good King's Castle, where we receive instructions, Minato Port, recruit members and find a boat. The reason why the ram's transfer speed limits the SC potential, so in theory it would be a big factor, put in practice hardware limitations doesn't give full potential. That's true. Now let's take a step back and consult our storyline while referencing the field map. Yeah. Next step for our party is to reach the Cave of Demons. Looking at the field map, we see that the Cave of Demons is located on a different island from the Good King's Castle and the village. Our party simply must use a boat to reach their destination. RPG games often make use of the terrain in this way to control the flow of the player's actions. This is a preventative measure, ensuring that the intended storyline is followed. A cursory glance at the field map may lead us to think we have everything well planned out, but if we look deeper, it is possible for the player to skip the Cave of Demons altogether and head straight for the Devil King's Lair. In order to maintain our initial storyline, we have a little extra work to do. Oh well, yes we do. Step 25. Using the Generate Dungeon function. In RPGs, dungeon is a term that stands for various caves, towers, and other places monsters tend to wait in line for heroes. They are dangerous because of their maze-like qualities and the monsters that appear. Our cavers create a cave of demons that if our player is lucky enough to navigate through, he'll be rewarded with the airship needed to reach the Devil King's lair, creating the first level of the cave. We will click on VX Quest and go to New Map. And we'll name the map Cave of Demons Level 1. And let's go auto change BGM to Dungeon 1. And we'll change the width to 40 and the height to 40. New map settings. Let's name this map Cave of Demons Level 1, or make it a bit bigger, say 40 by 40. Dungeon 1 seems an appropriate BGM since this cave is chock full of monsters, since we'll adjust the steps average option later. Alright, and then we click OK and we've got a map. When to set the monsters. While there are no hard and fast rules regarding making an RPG, there are good ways and there are bad ways. When it comes to setting up monsters, it's good to save them all till the last. Monsters are an essential part of any RPG, allowing the characters to build up XP points and collect money. But they can also be very time consuming. That's why if you set up monsters in the game from the very beginning, you'll be forced to deal with them again and again during playtests, and that can become very tedious. Using the Generate Dungeon function. Since dungeons are typically maze-like areas, it can be very difficult to draw them well if you are not used to it. That's where RPG Maker VX's Generate Dungeon function comes in. Calling the Generate Dungeon function. This feature is called up from the map tree. Right-click on the map we've just created and select Generate Dungeon from the pop-up menu. And this is where we can select the appropriate tile and floor, and we can go OK. And look at that, folks, we've made a map. In the Generate Dungeon dialog, you choose which tiles you like the dungeon's walls and floors constructed from. We selected the pair of tiles found second from the right on the very bottom row in both the wall and floor sections. And this is entirely different to what we got on the diagram. You did it. You're the best. Well, it doesn't need it from there. Okay, here we go. The generate dungeon function generates dungeons in a totally random manner. Your dungeon will most likely look different from the one shown here. Decorating the map. You can edit a newly drawn map with the map editor. Oh, I see. Yes. The new map looks a bit bare, so we'll use some tiles to make it look better. Alright, tile set D. The best tiles to use in dungeon and found mostly on tile set D, like so. That said, feel free to use tiles from sets B and C as well as you like. Arranging things just the way you like can be a lot of fun. So we can do something like... I could do... Oh wait, if I could do that. Oh, actually, give it a bit more body of water. And with that... Wait, what grass was used on that? How did he do that? Oh wait, no, here we go. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I want something like... I got the water right. Yeah, that should do it. And... What did you do for that? Oh no, here we go. Found you. There we are, that's done something here. And then we just need something like that. Then we can do that. And then we got some rubble. Ooh. I could do some fishes. Something like that. Alright. try that. That is excellent. Oh, we've added some rocks and ivy from to our map from tileset D. We've also made use of the auto tile feature and accented terrain with a few pools of water. Well, in my case, I've only got one pool of water. Hang on. Something here inspired me. Because there's water. It would grow some form of vegetation. Placing stairs! We'll now place some stairs to allow movement between maps. Let's put some stairs to exit up onto the field map and set another set of stairs continue down to level 2. We can use tiles from tileset C for Charlie. So in that case, looks like we're heading up. I'd say I want it to head up probably from about here. Actually, wait. I'll make it go up here. Wait, no. It's supposed to be going down, aren't ya? Wait, hang on. At 28. I'm just trying to understand what's going on here. So we need a new map. Level 2. And it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, cool. And then we've also got generate dungeon. Same sort of... Really? Really? Generate dungeon, okay. What if I just do the thing? I'll do the thing. I've done the thing. Just do it! Actually, I'll make it look really identical to this, shall I? Oh. There we go. I've got it. I'll do this one better. Why is Gamora? 2. Oh. Boom. Da-da-da. Alright, here we go. That's what I want. Here we go. Now that's coming along quite nicely. I guess that one's kind of boned over there. And oh, looks to be just extra rocks on the surface, which I can do here and here. A couple here, and one here. And then we just need our stairs to go here. Nice. And then we just need them to transfer from, let's go, transfer, level 2, go here, face left, okay, and then level 2, quick event, transfer, okay, face left, okay. But then we'll also need the field to go from quick event, transfer, Cave of Demons level 1, here, facing right. Okay. Cool. And then we got those transfers in place. I just need to make sure this is right. So right click on the stairs leading up to, oh, hang on, go back further up. So we've done that, we switched to event mode. We made it so we can travel between the map, which is excellent. Although I think if we're going from there, I'll need to set some stairs. Go here. And then I'll need quick event, transfer, back to field, and go about here, go okay, down. Good. 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 That is very good, yeah? Unlurk. Welcome back, Joe. We'll set the field map as destination. Oh, yeah, no, I've done that already. That's cool. Calling the quick event of function creation. Right click on the. Oh, yep, cool. I've done exactly that. That's cool. The next bit was actually doing what I had already done, which was recreate level 2 of the Cave of Demons. Welcome back. And I'm hydrating. Yes! And a stretch! A better stretch. Whew. I should really set a cooldown for that. I don't want to be drowning. I mean, hydration is important, but at the same time, hydrating too much means I'm drowning. Right. Because I've seen someone bring along cider to their stream one day, and one of the mods thinks it's a good idea to spam them with hydrates, with the cider as the only liquid in their presence. Cool, and that's things I've already done. That's cool. Alexa, Decepticons.
Here's something I found on Wikipedia. The Real de Ocho, also known as the Spanish dollar.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, Decepticons.
Here's something I found on the web. According to goodhousekeeping.com, the beauty of using cornstarch in sauces is that it not only thickens the texture, but it imparts a glossy sheen.
Have you forgotten the command I've programmed to you, woman? Let's just check see if you still have it developed in your database. Hang on. Routines. Alexa, Decepticons. There we go. You got the touch. You got the Alexa, stop. It took a while to get for Alexa to come to her senses. So I made sure that was possible. Cool. So it looks like everything we have done up to that point appears to be right. So let's do a playtest. We will have a quick chat to the king. Oh wait. Oh, look, I'm in my dungeon. I'm in my dungeon. That is cool. Congratulations, you've completed level 10. Next we'll add events to the Cave of Demons. Okay. Quick event creation, treasure chest, and understanding self switches. Nice. I reckon we'll complete level 11 and then I'll call it a stream. Well, depending on how quick we get through level 11, that is. Welcome to level 11 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 10, we use the generate dungeon function to draw the Cave of Demons map. In this level, we will make use of the quick event creation function to place a treasure chest in the dungeon. Steps 26, quick event creation treasure chest. Full of money and or items, treasure chests are a boon to players in our adventure in our stalwart of RPG games. Let's place a treasure chest in the Cave of Demons map. So we'll go to the Events tab, and then we'll go to level 1. And then that's where we'll go Quick Event Creation, Treasure Chest. And then we'll ensure it gives us an item such as a potion. Actually, wait, shall we make sure it's potion? You can select Treasure Chest graphic by double-clicking graphic box. The contents can be set in the content pane. Let's select item. Once we do that, potion becomes selectable. With this setting, the treasure chest will contain one potion. If you rather alter the contents, click the drop box on the right. You can select from a variety of items, weapons and armor. This list can be adjusted in the database. Once you've selected the contents, click OK to exit the dialog. So let's say it wants to give us a potion. Let's add another treasure box. This time let's put one of gold in the Good King's Castle. So if we go, say here, new event creation treasure chest. Say it wants to give us 100 gold. Oh, actually 200. Another tutorial thinks I'm stingy. Or how I could have left it at 100, but I guess I have to be generous for the tutorial. Okay, I can do that. Yeah. Once your events are finished, don't forget to play test. Okay. I'll talk to the king and steal his gold. I mean, borrow his gold. Look at that, it even animates. Alright. Wait, that does work on my design, right? Yep. That is excellent. That is cool. Okay, now we play tested. Setting the BGS automatically. Most players will have noticed that something odd in last playtest. After leaving Minato Port, the sound of the oceans seemed to follow us everywhere. That's because we have the auto-change BGS set to C in the Minato Port map settings. There's no way we hear the waves down in the Cave of Demons, so let's change the BGS setting. So if we go to Cave of Demons level 1, map properties, auto-change BGS, and leave it blank. Oh yeah. Cool. The BGS setting dialog should appear here. Choose the very top option, nothing, to ensure that there is no BGS. Cool. And then we need to make sure of that in build map properties after setting BGS. And Good King's Castle, also the same. Go ahead and change the settings for any other maps where it would be strange to hear the waves crashing. Map properties, I'll auto change it here. Cool. Steps 27. Understanding self switches. Treasure chest events, like any other event, can be edited in the event editor. Double click on either your treasure chests and let's look inside. So if we go to the Good King's Castle and double click on his 200 gold. If you look closely at the list of event commands, you'll see a new type of switch called the self switch, which is right there. Put simply, a self switch is a switch that is contained to a single event. Regular switches can be referenced by events in the game, whereas a self switch cannot. So unlike the switches we have set thus far, self switches cannot be used in the same way to control game flow. Self switch properties cannot be referenced by other events. A single event can contain a total of 4, cannot be named. The default names of A, B, C, and D must be maintained. So in this case, A is on. Switch properties can be referenced by any event in the game, can be named. The merits of using self switches is that they do not count towards the total number of regular switches used in the game. If you used a regular switch for every event in the game, you'd have that many more switches to set, that many more to playtest. Things would become very complicated very quickly. Therefore, it is quite important to know when to use switches and when to rely on self switches. Congratulations, you've cleared level 11. Next, let's create a locked door in the dungeon. Actually, that one was relatively quick. I'm gonna do one more level. So let's go to level 12, where we will prepare the locked door, create the locked door event, and place a key in the treasure chest. Welcome to level 12 of the RPG Maker VX introductory course. In level 11 we created a treasure chest using the quick event creation function. Yes, we did! In this level we'll create a door in the Cave of Demons that can only be opened if the player has found the special key. Step 28, preparing the locked door. You won't find an event command for locked door in RPG Maker. Instead, we're going to make one ourselves. To do this, we need to prepare an item to be used as the key, and an event that recognizes when the player has the key, thus opening the door. First, we'll create an item in the database. That item will be our key. After that, we'll create a door event that recognizes when the player has the key. With just these 2 steps, we can create our very own locked door. Next, let's create the key, opening the item tab in the database, which we can go right here to do so. Pull up the database and change the maximum to 21. 21. Cool. Let's raise the maximum. We've done that. We need to set 21 to be a key. Now we have an additional space to create the key. Yes, we do. You want to give... I suppose... I want to give it that one. Yep. Cave of Demons key. Double click. Yep, we have done that. The description box. Now that would make things so. A key in. In the. Oh. With such a clear description, our player should have no trouble using the key. Yes, that's right. Since this key is a one-use key with only one purpose, there is no need to set the recovery event effect pane settings. We only need to set the bare minimum. Okay, that's cool. Items like our key that are used to move the story along must always have the value set to 0. Otherwise, the player might accidentally sell them in a shop and then would be unable to proceed in the game. Also, in order to prevent the key from being confused with regular items, always set the occasion setting to never. That way the key will not show up in menus during regular gameplay. Once you have adjusted these settings, the key is complete. Would be nice to see an example of that actually. And then we must set a new event over here. Page 1 will execute when a player attempts to open the door without the key. Of course, the door won't open and a message alerting the player that a key is needed will be displayed. That was door 1 over here. Okay. Walking animation, but it's a door. Show text. A key is needed to open this door. Perhaps the cave of demons. He will work? Question mark. Then we can go okay. Creating event 2. Oh, well, page 2. This is where we'll need a item. And that item is the Cave of Demons key. On event page 2, check the box next to condition pane. Yes, the grey area should become wild. Yep, that it has. We have selected Cave of Demons, and then we need to set the graphic to door 1. You opened the door with the Cave of Demons key. Cool. Next, let's input the text. Yes, that we have. Oh! Use the show text command just like we did for page 1. Wait, play sound effect. Open, was it open 1? Yes it was. Yes. Actually, wouldn't. Next, we need to switch to prevent door from locking again. Double click the bottommost and control switches. Open cave door. Apply, okay, okay. let's set the new switch. Select switch number 4 and name it something easy to understand like open. Yep, that we have done. So it actually is meant to be in order. Okay. Create event page 3. And that's where the switch open cave doors is enabled. We will use the switch we created on page 2 as condition for page 3. So check the switch box in the condition pane and click the ellipse on the right. That we have done. Is all that is needed for event page 3. There is no need to set a graphic for any event commands. This page is to prevent one-time events like opening a door with a key from occurring. This completes the locked door event. Placing a key in the treasure chest. Lastly and most importantly, we must create the event where the player receives the key of Demon's Key. Or without the key, the player cannot continue on in the game. As we have many times before, we will use the quick event creation function here. So that's where we need to go to level 1. Maybe I'll go quick event creation with a treasure chest, item, cave of demon's key, put you there. Oh! Edit event. I can do a thing. I can do a thing! I can give it a blue chest. Now let's give it a playtest. So we'll talk to the king. Steal his gold. I mean, borrow his gold. Cool. Ah, okay, no, I see what I've done there. I can fix that. I can fix that. Not bad. Edit event. Yeah, because I need this. That's needed to fix it. Congratulations, you've cleared level 12. In the next level, we'll add some interactivity with the yes-no player options. Right, so we are up to level 13 of the tutorial, and that's where I'm actually going to call it there, guys. So let's switch scenes. And this is the opportunity where I like to say thanks to each and every one of you for attending tonight's development of our tutorial game of using RPG Maker VX as our amazing tool for making a game. I've seriously had a lot of fun tonight with this, and I will continue to do more of these. And by all means, if you're not a part of the Discord, where have you been? I mean, jump in. We're making a game, guys, and this is where you have the opportunity to control what will be in the game. Provide your suggestions, and hey, like I said, if you suggest even something small that's barely noticeable in the game, hey, you get a copy of the game for free once it's complete, and you'll get some amazing credit for it too. And yeah, this is something I've actually been wanting to do on stream, like basically since I started. And this is actually quite an amazing tool that I've been using, and I love it. Like, I honestly love it. And I really can't wait to use it again on Thursday, which will be our next RPG Maker stream, where we'll continue more of the tutorials. Maybe we could even finish off the rest of the tutorials. Otherwise, if not, we'll work on that further on. And yeah, definitely have a look at the link I've been using to go over the tutorials, which I'll just provide in here. And that's for things such as maybe you have RPG Maker VX and you wish to try out the tutorials kinesthetically. Like you want to learn by developing the game. If you want to, I highly encourage it, because best way to learn, like from my own experience, is kinesthetically, which is the act of learning by performing or doing tasks. Like basically action-based learning. So doing it yourself, which is actually quite an awesome way of learning. Otherwise, you got other ways by viewing someone going through the tutorial or even reading the tutorial. So you've got the option to do that, or you could do what you have done tonight, which is watch me go through the tutorial. How else will I be able to make the Burger Rider RPG? Oh, with RPG Maker VX Ace, which is a slightly different tool, which there is tutorials for on that same link, but it tells the tutorial a bit differently. Like it just tells you how to perform actions, but it's not going through the step-by-step process of making the game with you. It just gives you the processes on what to do. Like it's not very, like it's not the most ideal way I'd go about it. Like I wanted to go about learning how to make the game this way by making a game, which is why I chose this process. Now, next stream will be 7 PM New Zealand time Wednesday night, where I'll be playing more Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, which I've been meaning to do all year. A true legend to his 10 fans, me being one of them, and I have quite exquisite taste in everything, so he must be cool. Yes! Now, I've been meaning to find out, is who I think is online? Okay, so I see there another amazing New Zealand streamer that goes by the name of Rookie Evelyn, who I like to call Piper, is streaming some Valorant tonight on her Twitch channel. So before I start the raid, we're just going to give a shout out to her. Finland! That way you guys can have a little taste of what her content is like. Hey!
Push Alt and F4 at the same time, you can use aim assist so your aim's better.
Oh no.
Alt and F4.
She actually went through with the Alt F4. What? Oh, and there's a clip of it. Oh. Wow. Okay. And that's who we're rating tonight. It's okay. She's a local New Zealander, so another Kiwi. I've discovered her through Charlotte the Kiwis community, who at the time was looking for 200 followers, which I've voluntarily decided to drop a follow myself and show my support as well. And then we've just got Joe rolling out the shout outs to everyone who's been in tonight. We'll just go through the clips.
Lifeline rezzing. Good.
Good.
Lobby! Woo!
Good old Apex.
Oh yeah, we get a solid count. I knew that's.
Oh, I love this one. Yeah, oh, Vicky's been lurking.
That is the place to die. I have killed more people in Ridgeview than I have killed in any other house. That's why I said take the pills for yourself.
Oh, this is one of my ones.
It's okay. Brad can have the pills. And then he died.
Oh man. I saw mac and cheese in the comments and I thought Allie was gonna come down and make more mac and cheese. I got excited, but it turns out she's just talking about being lactose.
Oh great, it was the Phasmophobia clip I was in. I take the pills and then I die. Alright. Now anyway, we're gonna start raiding Rookie Evelyn, otherwise known as Piper. Anyone who hasn't dropped her a follow, by all means give her a follow. She's aiming for 300 right now after just reaching 250. And hope you guys have a Bradtastic evening or day or whatever time it may be in your neck of the woods. And we've got another clip. Okay, now the raid's just about to go out now, so let's go ahead and give Piper some amazing support. Otherwise, I'll catch you all Wednesday night, 7 PM New Zealand time. Bye for now. Peace. Thank you very much for checking out my video. Be sure to subscribe to the channel, jump on Discord, and like my Facebook page, Bradtastic Ninja Gaming. Everything you need will be in the description down below. Also shoutouts to Megatron3124, SPGNZ, DragonR34 Skyline, T Milky 1, Democious TV, Dusty DNZ, Sheltonham77, 6 South of Fury, Final Phase Gaming, and Claire de Montrath for jumping on say hello. Cheers everyone!